Hey, wake up. Hey, wake up.
Andrew, hello. Good to see you. Don't let me correct you from the restaurant. What's up? Hope you're well. Jake, good to see you. Jake was looking. Jake has Chatterino. I think Mr. Rixer has or had Chatterino, and so he was always in the chat as well. But yeah. Leon, hello. And also Totes and Deadman. Hope you are both well. Hello. Hopefully everyone's having a good Sunday. It's nice and warm. Yes, so I installed or reinstalled Unity yesterday for like the millionth time for game dev, and I actually took the time to get Visual Studio Code set up properly, so I have IntelliSense, so I'm kind of optimistic about this go of making something. I'll probably talk more about the thing that I'm aiming to build as we kind of navigate this. But yeah, this isn't going to take over the shout out thing. I'm probably still going to work on that next week. This might just be like a new weekend thing. And I'm probably going to do some more of this stuff off stream as well. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm curious what you were testing. I was adding the the wake up, the TeamSpeak sound yesterday. So I just put that in, and I wanted to test everything else was still working. But usually I'm in my own chat, like testing a bunch of commands and stuff if I'm like working on something. And yeah, I kind of I'm talking to myself, so it's always awkward when someone comes. I've had someone.
Wake up. Hey, wake up. Hey, wake up. Hey, wake up.
Yeah. So that's that one. But Leon, I'm doing well. How are you? How's everything going with you and Charlie on the thing? Charlie was up late the other day. He was streaming still. So Charlie is actually, so some people in the community know Wiggles. Wiggles is the one moving to New Zealand, and Charlie is the guy who I happen to know in New Zealand. And as Leon is from New Zealand right now, wait, do I have I think I actually set a thing for him. Did I? Yeah, I think that's the time in New Zealand right now. Is it? I'm pretty sure it is. Anyway, but yeah, I was gonna connect them both together, but I'm pretty sure Charlie's in Wellington. So yeah, and Wiggles is moving to Auckland. Currently up. Oh, it's 3. Okay, maybe that's off then. Waiting for a football game. Nice. Who's playing? I used to keep up with a lot of football, not so much these days. Let me see. I'm gonna open Unity Hub. Unity Hub, anything that ends with the word hub just sounds wrong now. I think this is what happened. This is what happens to the world. I have a friend in Auckland and had no idea he's moving there now. Ooh. Well, I'm sure Charlie, Wiggles, Cal would appreciate any, what do you call it? Like connections or anything. Yeah. We're moving there. If you happen to know them well. He's going in, I think, November, if I recall correctly. I don't 100% remember. Oh, Man U and Arsenal. Nice. The two biggies. Let me make sure that this is not gonna show. Should I start from scratch? I feel like I should. I didn't really get up to much in the other one, but you know what I should do? I should save the script that I pulled. So a lot of this, it's gonna be just yanking code from the internet and stuffing it in and hoping it works. But hopefully, as we'll progress, we'll be able to do our own stuff as well. That's just how this is gonna work. 2 months time, that's crazy. I could not imagine it like moving that far at such short notice. Good for him though. Gotta chase your dreams. Okay. Let me delete this folder and then we'll start afresh. Oh, it's open. Let me close this. What? It's not open. What are you talking? Oh, it's open in VS Code. Okay. Delete. It's gonna be shook by supermarket prices. Oh, in a good or bad way? Because I know Charlie was covering some of the protests and stuff that was happening on over there, but I don't really know what it's about. I thought it was COVID related, but I'm not 100% sure. Unity Hub. Bad. Oh no. Oop. He's not taking much, I don't believe, but yeah, I'm sure he has or is doing his research. Probably, maybe. All right, let me switch over to this. A bell pepper is $5. Oh god, what is that in? Let me see. 5 USD. Oh no, it's New Zealand dollars. New Zealand dollars to GBP. It's 265. Yikers. Box of. Oh god. Well, he is moving for a new job, which I believe is probably going to be paid more, but I guess most of that money is now going to go to all that. So, oops, missed Tesco's. You know, I was actually talking about this the other day with someone. Everyone says Tesco's, including me, and like I keep forgetting that there's no S on the end. It's really weird. It's like that Mandela effect thing where you think that it's spelled a certain way and it's not. It's so weird. Collective delusion. I think this. Okay, I'm just gonna call this test project or game project. No, test project. And this will be where I just do stuff. So I'm making a 2D game because my aim is to make a first-person game. It's going to be pretty low resolution. Think like the Puppet Combo games, if you know those. They're very like basic, sort of PS2, PS1 type games. Pretty low resolution and not too much going on in terms of like models and complexity and stuff like that. So yeah. Love a Tesco meal deal. Haven't the prices for those gone up? It's pretty sad, but I used to, I mean, the fact that they've gone up in price, but I used to basically live off those while I was at uni. I just had those pretty much for lunch every day because it was £3 and you get like, I would always pick like the chicken club sandwich because those were like, or the triple, there was like a 3-layered sandwich because I wanted obviously to get the biggest sandwich. And plus they actually taste nice. And I would get a bag of Doritos and like an Oasis or something. Yes. So good. My parents are over in England at the moment. I just get sent all these Cisco meal deals and cheap. Oh no. Wait, you're getting sent them or they're like sending you pictures of them? Because that would be torture. Oh, it's £3? Oh, okay. I did scan the club card, so maybe it was that. I could have sworn that they like raised it to like $3.50 or something, but I wonder if that could be regional actually. I'm not 100% sure, but hopefully they stick to it because that's like popular to the point of like just people outside England know about it as well. Oh, pictures. Oh no. They need to. Well, I guess they probably would spoil by the time they brought them back, but they could bring some back with you, with them. That would be just stash a bunch of them. Yeah, regional pricing, not fun at all. Miko! Wait, other Miko. Maiko? I think I followed you the other day. Thank you so much for the follow. Were you just streaming? I think you were just streaming The Last of Us, except I'm kind of still not watching any because of spoilers. I hope you're well. This is the other better Miko. Am I saying Miko or Maiko? Oh, you're not the streamer, Maiko. You're the... Oh, you're Lucas. Okay, yeah. I think you both have the same, like, what do you call it? Like, thing name? Like, starts your name? It's not it's me. Miko. I guess I feel like I've met 3 Mikos in the last few days, and it's messing with my head. But I hope you're well. It's yeah, okay. That makes sense. It's spelt my, so thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What am I... Yeah, so I am learning to make a game. Or I'm going to try and make a game. We're going to try and make, like, a horror game. I don't know if anyone's seen the Booty Creek. Wait, how does it go? Booty Creek? Cheek? Creek? Creek? Miko, speak of the devil. How are you? Good to see you. I hope you are well. Look at these insane... It's like from a fever dream. It's about 2 guys who go camping in the woods in jorts. And I would definitely recommend this game if you've not played it. But I kind of want to attempt something like this. I think it would be hilarious. It's so weird because the voice acting is like well, I say on point. It's on point for about the game, the type of game you're expecting.
Hey, wake up.
This is too surreal. Yes. There's Miko and then Maiko, and then there was also the other Maiko who's I think currently streaming The Last of Us at the moment. That's why I was confused, because I'm pretty sure he was just streaming, and like I don't know how he'd know about me. So yeah, I think the other Maiko's name ends with GX, so that's why I got confused, because is it GX? I don't even know. I don't have... Oh, I do have... Yeah, it is GX. Oh, yeah, okay. It's just like, you know, when you see a word and like the first part of the word you recognize and the last part of the word you also recognize, and you just think you know the words. I think that's what happens, but there you go. Someone was inspired by... Yes, I added that literally as soon as I heard that in Ben's stream. I was like, you know what? I'm adding... the TeamSpeak thing, and yeah, that's what Jake saw me testing yesterday, because Jake was connected to my chat for some reason, even though I was offline and hadn't streamed for 2 days. Weird champ. Lucky. Okay. Let me try and actually do something. So I've installed Unity. I don't know how much of this is readable. I can zoom in maybe this. I don't know if anything else is readable. I don't know if I can make it more readable, but I think what I'm gonna do. So the game is probably going to be first person, which kind of makes sense. Well, I guess I could have made any kind of game, but I want to make a first person game. It's going to be a first person horror. I should note that I'm not actually making the game like right now. I'm going to be trying to learn as much as I can about game stuff. Actually, I think I need to move this down. Let me set this all to 0. So the first thing I'm gonna try and do is make a FPS controller. So as in like the character thing that the person is trying to control. And then I'm basically just gonna try and tackle small individual problems one at a time. To try and understand how like this is gonna be made. I guess the character is just going to be displayed by a capsule. When I seen it had new messages, I was like, oh, did I miss a stream? I see, okay. That makes more sense. I mean, I feel like you're probably a mod in quite a few channels as well. I don't actually know that, but I think the Chatterino thing helps when you are like modding in different streams, because then you can have like them up at connected to different places and all that goodness. Gonna lurk because playing DBD, no worries. Enjoy DBD. I do need to get back into that game. I haven't played since Amsterdam, which is actually when all the new patch changes happened. Yeah, I think it's good because I was already kind of learning what DBD was like before the big changes, and now everything's changed again. So yeah, I am having to learn it all over, but that's okay. I'm gonna create a new game object, and I'm gonna call it player controller, and then I'm gonna move the capsule into that. Let me reset the position, actually. And then I'm also going to move the main camera into the player controller. So this is what the, what do you call it? The camera see. Camera's inside. I'll move it up a bit. Like 0.5. And then what I need to do is make a script. So here's where things get interesting. FPS controller. If I press enter on this, I can open this in VS Code. Yay, look at that. Instead of Visual Studio, because back when I tried, or the last couple times I tried doing game dev stuff, it would always open in Visual Studio, which is like a bigger program than this. It's for like making desktop apps and stuff. And personally, I just prefer Visual Studio Code because it's a bit more lightweight and it's more of like just a less cluttered editor. I don't need all the other stuff that Visual Studio offers. I don't think, not right now. But yeah, so let me get the script because I already just have one lying around on what I was testing. And I'll just paste it in. So this is the script that it's like a pretty standard controller script. You have these different fields, which I'll get into in a bit. Like, I'll show you how that works. Then you have like these local ones, and so you have two functions. If I undo this, all scripts come with two functions. By default, you have start and update. So start is, it says here, it's called when the first frame, before the first frame update. And then also you get update, which is once per frame. So you can like run different things in here, and that'll happen. So I take a look at this, and I haven't actually gone through this before, so this might be a good learning experience for just myself. We have walking, running, jump speed, also gravity. The camera is what the main camera is, and then also look, speed, and limit. So when we start, we get the component. Let me look up what this does. Andrew, welcome back. That was a quick thing. You said you were at the restaurant. Get component, Unity. Yeah, so I was just saying, I have got my VS Code set up properly with Unity now. So look at this. I can do lock state. It gives me IntelliSense, determines whether the thingy thing. It's really cool because I didn't have this last time. So I was basically fumbling around in the dark trying to work out what everything does. But now I can just type like, do like, I can type game object transform, and it gives me all like these functions. So this is really helpful, and I feel like this is gonna help me a lot. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to give this another go, and hopefully we'll get further than we did last time, which is not very far at all. I need to learn to code, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's not for everyone. I feel like a lot of people, especially like big code tech influencers, are like, everyone needs to learn how to code because like coding is the future. But honestly, it's not really the case. It's definitely good to know if you are into it and have an aptitude for it, but I don't think it's like you're gonna die in the future if you don't know how to code. Definitely not that extent. I was waiting to pay. Oh, I see. Okay. Nice. You didn't have that before? Oh, no, I did not. No. So every time I loaded up Visual Studio Code, it would say I had an error and it couldn't load the thing properly. So basically I had the syntax highlighting, but I didn't have the IntelliSense. So I wouldn't get notified if there were errors. For example, if I did this, this would be allowed, or it would say I didn't have an error, but now it knows that I can't do that. So that's really good. And just overall a much nicer dev experience. Been wanting to for a few years, but listen, if I can learn how to code, I'm pretty sure anyone can code. I'm going to say that so he always has a job. Needs a code. I mean, the beautiful thing about coding is that there are literally jobs everywhere. It's like, it's pretty great. Especially the pandemic has revealed that, you know, remote is very feasible for a lot of dev jobs. So yeah. What's that one site where it's like, it's just basically Craigslist for coders? There's literally like so many posts. And yeah, if you can code, someone will want you to make something with it. So yeah. But don't come for my job because I kind of need that one. Let me get a different one first before you do that. Okay, let me get back to this. So I have the start. The character controller gets the, what does it say? Returns the type. First component that is found. Okay. So it gets the first component that is found, which is the character controller. So then we have access to that. Yes. So we made the reference to it. And then we lock the cursor to the center of the game window. There you go. So the cursor is always going to be in the middle, which kind of makes sense if you're an FPS. and you also hide the cursor. And then when you update, you do stuff. Left shift to run. Oh, we have running. We also have a jump. Okay, well, let's just add it in and see what happens. So if I drag this script, the FPS controller, over to the player controller, you will now see that on the... Oh, bruh, I didn't actually save it. That's stuff that I'm planning to do. Save. I go back to this. Let me re-add it just in case, because I'm pretty sure the character controller was supposed to show up. There you go, the character controller. And so you'll probably notice these fields. I don't know if that's readable.
Hey, wake up.
I'm here. I'm awake. I was dumb as they come and I do this for a living. Remote is very feasible unless you want to work for my company, which is stuck in the Stone Age. Yeah, some dev companies are kind of still stuck in the past, which is unfortunate. But hopefully they will wake up. See? There you go. Oh, also I just completely realized I missed a ad, I think. I'm trying to be more vigilant about when ads are about to run. Not that I'm doing anything particularly exciting, but yeah. I need to pay better attention to that. Apparently, rerolls are disabled for the next half hour. I don't know. I tried using the scheduler to space them out as much as I could. But I will keep an eye on that. Don't even know where to start, and it scares me. Yeah, I mean, there are, I would suggest if you really wanted to start with web dev stuff, the MDN documentation is a really great place to start. There's basically resources for all levels of getting started. Where is... Oh, they've moved things around. Oh, here. So like depending on where you are, like complete beginner or basics or scripting and stuff like that, there's different sort of topics there. And yeah, these are like the guide, the docs that I always go to for learning specific parts of the API. It's the most boring but correct answer. Yeah, I mean, there's also JavaScript for cats if you just want to jump into JavaScript. JS for cats. That's this one, which is also very cute. Don't be a scaredy cat. Yeah, it's so good. And it basically just walks you through like the very basics of JavaScript, so like strings and variables and stuff like that. And you can do it all in your browser because obviously this is all just JavaScript, so you can do that there. Very cool. I'll post the links to that in chat. That's that one. And JavaScript for cats. So easy, your human companion can do it too. I love that. Okay, so do you remember just now when we were looking at this? Let me actually move this over to this. Here we go. These fields up here where I've said public, these correspond to the fields that I have on my script. So over here, on the side, I have walking speed, running speed. So basically I can make fields that I can then change in Unity, and I can make them accessible from here. And then I can use those fields. It's kind of like the custom fields in Stream Elements. And then I can use that inside the script itself. So for example, the player camera, I need to set that to the main camera. And then if I move the whole thing up, and then I press play, we now have an FPS controller. Look at that. And I can jump. I didn't realize it actually came with running as well. That's kind of crazy. My view is, I can't look all the way down. I think that might be one of the settings, so... Look X limit 0. And see what that does. Oh, now I can't look up or down. So maybe it's not that. Leon, yes, have a good sleep. Leon is in New Zealand, so it's like crazy early for him. It's like 1 or 9 or something. No, sorry, 1 or like 3 in the morning. I don't remember. But yes, get some good sleep, and I will catch up with you soon. I don't think you ever said what you were making unless you said it. Oh, yeah. So I basically want to make a puppet combo type game. I feel like I might have told you this before already. Oh, look, that we did it. I mean, I didn't write any of that code because I just yanked it off the internet, but I'm pretty sure that is what this entire project is going to be about. Until we start picking up some basic... We'll tweak some scripts here and there for our own purposes. But for the most part, we're just going to be taking stuff from the internet and Stack Overflow. And then, yeah, we'll work out what we're doing as we go along. It's always been my philosophy that I basically will just do whatever it takes to get something working. And then, yeah. And no, sorry, doing for me is the best way of learning. A lot of people do tutorials and stuff, and to be honest, maybe for Unity, going through like a course or like a video playlist is probably the best way to go. But I'm very hands-on, and I will probably just jump in and try and break everything, and that is usually the best way that I like to learn. So that's probably what we're gonna do. It might screw us over in the end, but we'll find out. But yes, so I'm gonna try and make a very low res puppet combo type game. Let me see if I can bring up an example. So they make very like PS2 type games, or sorry, PS1 maybe. Is it like the... Oh, hang on. So one of my favorite ones is called what is that? It's like, oh, gas station. Oh, Night Shift. Not entirely, yeah. I would say so. Night Shift, puppet combo. Oh my god, I have pins and needles again. That is painful. Alright, here's a no commentary run of it. But basically, it's very, like... Okay, ignore the effects because those can be disabled. They are a little over the top. But yeah, you can see like how low poly this model is, and like these are just like boxes with textures on them, and everything's just very primitive. So I feel like it's doable, and I would kind of like to make something like that. My idea is to have a game where it's about a streamer who is being stalked by one of their viewers, and it starts off maybe pretty innocent, just like you're streaming at your PC and it's just like dark in the room, and you get like donations and stuff, and it's all very nice. And then it starts getting a little crazier, and then yeah, eventually maybe you get jump scared like walking home because they have found you or something like that. I think that would be a really cool concept. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's probably been done already, but I want to give it a go. Too close to home for me. Yikes. I do realize it is a bit of a sketchy topic, but I feel like it would make a good premise for a game. I just closed everything by accident. Sad. So I made a kind of a list of the stuff that I want to try and get done. So because basically this would just be a case of like learning how to do something and then just doing it again repeatedly. Like, I guess the player is only a one-time thing, but for example, what would you need to do in the game? You would want to interact with stuff. So I need to make like throbs, which are kind of like, that's such a weird word, but I picked it up from Doom 3 modding. I used to do modding for Quadrilateral Cowboy, which is based on the Doom 3 engine, and they're a thing called throb, which means to touch something or like interact with something. Throb? I'm not making this up. Probable. There you go, see? It's like, it's an actual term. Making an entity throbbable. Which means making an entity like interactive. It's such a weird word. I don't know where it's come from, but maybe this doesn't even exist outside of Doom 3 and I've just carried it over. I don't know. So it reminds me of Welcome to the Game. I have not played that before, but I think I've heard of it. It's like the one that gets really meta, right? And then it comes like out of the game. Oh, that actually reminds me, that would be a really cool feature of the game, is if it had like a Twitch integration. I don't know exactly how we would do it, because if it did have Twitch, oh yeah, actually just having Twitch integration could be really cool in general. Like you could have the chat messages appear on the computer, like in the game. That would be so cool, because it would be centered around Twitch, and then I would know what the streamer name is, so I would be able to like have an account. Like I could make the account of the in-game stalker, and then it could actually join their chat, and that could be like a really meta thing to have happen. That might actually be really cool. So essentially what you just described, but instead of a streamer, a stalker, it's the dark web. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there probably is a dark web version of Twitch, to be honest. It's kind of creepy how I've never accessed the dark web, but obviously there's been a lot of like shows and renditions and stuff of it, so I can only imagine what it is like. Well, I have my FPS controller now, which is pretty cool. I can adjust. I feel like the speed is probably a bit too much, so I could tweak those. And then the walking speed is 7.5 right now. I could make it more like 2.5. Running speed, I could just make the same. I could just disable running from the script, to be honest. I don't think we want well, we could put running. We might have to add a stamina bar in. I feel like that's a more appropriate walking speed. Super cool idea, you should do that. It would go viral. Not have I never will. Oh, access the dark web. Yeah, I don't think there's really any need for us to. I would say probably not. But yeah, that's actually a really cool idea. I might do that. I probably have to follow through on this now because someone's going to take that idea and actually make it happen. I think, didn't Doki Doki have something like that? I don't remember how it got their Twitch name though. I think what it did was it would scan their Steam name because it was a game on Steam, and it would look up that channel on Twitch. And so for people who had their Steam name the same as their Twitch name, it would go into their chat and send the message, which is a pretty neat way to do it. Because then you don't like explicitly give away that, you know, you are connecting to Twitch chat. But because this would need a chat integration for like showing messages, I think that would be a sneaky way to have it happen. Opens Unity to steal idea. Okay, I think that's the motivation we need to actually make this go. What was on my list of stuff to do? So structures, also using assets. We're going to be probably using a lot of free assets from the Unity store, and also some basic UI stuff like chat boxes. I think it would be good to try and make like the house or like the apartment. I feel like we should do an apartment and not a house, because that would be easier to do. It would just be one floor. We don't need to do build like a whole house. Yeah, we'll do like a sort of a modern looking apartment maybe, and then yeah, let me see about making the probable item though. So if I make cube, I'm just going to use free Unity asset store assets so I can just build this before you without even trying. I think you would be able to 100% do that. I think you should do it. Do it. Okay, so I have my cube. Okay, this is what I'm going to try and aim to do. I'm going to make it so that you go up to the cube and you press E on it and it shows you a dialogue, because I feel like that would be a very common mechanic. So if we can nail that, we've pretty much made the game. Let's be real. Of course, I'm kidding, but that would be a cool thing. I think after this, I would want to look at getting the actual model for the character. That would be funny. I can put the like textures and stuff on it. You know, this is exactly the type of stream I did not need to watch. Wait, why? Because it's making you want to do game dev stuff again? I think we've had this exact conversation before, which is kind of hilarious, to be honest. Probable. Yes, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a script called probable. Because imagine this, you're in the game, you want to interact with an item, it shows you a dialogue, like a description. Like, you know how you go into a horror game and then you're like inspecting all the different items in the room and it just shows you like a short description of what it is. I think that would be a good thing to turn into a script, because then we just slap that onto the object and then we can add a description and basically we can reuse it wherever we want. That makes sense, I think. So let's do that. I have this cube, and this is what we're going to make probable. So if I open probable script up, now we actually have to write code for it. I'm constantly dabbling with the idea of wanting to do game dev stuff, and this isn't helping those thoughts. Well, you could live through me, vicariously through me. We could work on it together. I think this should be a community project, so anyone who wants to chip in and help, either with art or modeling or design or like art direction, I would be more than happy to like get more people on board. I think that would be really cool. Okay, let me think. So we need to press E on an item. Would I just do input get button? I think we're just gonna have to switch to Google. Press button on item Unity. Or shot. It's not on click, I don't think, because that's like clicking an actual button. Is it get button down? Or maybe get button? Oh, there's things on the side here that might help. Input, get. Get key or get button? I think get or mouse. Do we want to just make it interactive with the mouse? I don't remember what the puppet combo games do, but maybe we do mouse. So let me go back to Frobable. So on update, if input get mouse button down, 0 I think is left click. Then debug log, which is like the console log, clicked item. And we go back to this and we put probable on the cube. So now cube does that. And then if I go to the console, let's see if this works. Oh, look, it's actually triggering, but it's triggering when I'm not actually looking at the item. It's just triggering whenever I click down, which is kind of, it kind of works. I mean, the script is doing what we told it to do. We have to actually be looking at the item. Unity trigger if looking at object. Physics raycast. You need to use a raycut? How did you know? Bruh, I think you're already more of a game dev than I am. It's cast a ray infinite line from point A. Should use this code. Okay. Physics raycast. Hit collided game object. Looking at object name. I guess we're just gonna steal this. Albister, what's up? How are you doing, sir? Hope you're well. Yeah, we are attempting. I don't remember if I ever streamed attempting game dev before, but this is definitely a better go at it. One point origin in direction, max against all colliders in the scene. Okay, I don't think we need a mask. It doesn't complain, so that's good. Let's do this and this. Oh, this should be and. Okay. And we go back, and then we try again, and we see. It's not triggering when I am clicking, like so. If I look at this... Okay, it's still not working. Bruh. The workspace of the transform. What was that? Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's... Oh, it is already global. Okay. I've started and quit my game dev journey enough time to know recasts. Always well, how are you? I'm doing great, thanks. Yeah, it's a nice nice day here in the UK, so yeah, doing well. Debug log, looking at name. Let me... okay. I think we need a different thing. Not this. Also, forgot about my tea. Awkward. You know what I should do? I should just look up physics raycast. I don't think I need this mask. Oh, a layer mask is used to selectively ignore colliders. Okay, okay. So it's just like a way to ignore certain objects. I don't think that's useful for us. You may optionally provide a layer mask to filter out any colliders you aren't interested in generating collision. Okay, okay. Good to know. So we have raycast hit, which is of type hit. I don't think this is actually necessary because we already say out hit here. So actually I can probably move that down there. I'm confused as to why this is not going onto a new line, but okay. Alright. Mouse button down. Physics raycast. Forward. Out hit. Infinity. I feel like this should work, shouldn't it? Oh. Oh no, that's right. Probable script is on the right thing. I thought I put it on the floor for a second. You'll know. Maybe I'm casting the wrong ray. Physics ray cast to center of screen. Ah. Camera main viewpoint point to ray. Mouse button get down 1 and collider raycast. Okay, I think this might be it. So screen point array. I think I can just use the input mouse position because in an FPS, the cursor is always going to be locked to the center of the screen. Camera main viewpoint array. view. Wait, what was it? I forgot already. Main. View point to ray or screen point? I think it was screen point. On screen point to ray. Screen. Evil hermit meme. Oh, evil Kermit meme, not hermit. I guess that could be a thing as well. And then the position, which I think I can just use the input mouse position. So if I do ray from just see. Oh, I think it worked. It says looking at cube in the corner over there. If I look and I click on, oh, I'm looking at, oh no, I'm looking at plane. Look, okay. I was worried for a second. I don't know if I can make that bigger. But if I click on the floor, it says looking at plane, and if I click on the cube, it says looking at cube. Asahi, hello. Calling it a chat, but I'm out of bed. Well, as I normally say on the weekends, it is the weekend, so you're good. Hope you're well. I heard your Splatoon console has arrived. I'm so excited for you. But you haven't opened it yet, which makes sense because you wouldn't have anything to own it yet. You need to wait for Splatoon 3. My Splatoon 3 is pre-ordered. It should arrive on the 10th, I think. Pretty excited. Alright, that works. So now, I think we just need to make the UI thing. This is a good point to try and add our UI cursor. Unity add UI cursor. What is it called? It's like the thing in the middle of the screen. It's not a hit point. It's a reticle. Imagine buying physical Switch games. I was the same thing, but to be honest, it was £5 cheaper, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it because I may end up selling it in the future. So it's nice to have that flexibility. You set it up last night. Nice. Very exciting. Here we go. Add reticle, I think. Unity FPS. I really don't want to watch a video on it. It's the thing, because videos require concentration. Oh, crosshair. That's what the word I was thinking of. Okay. Create a canvas. Click on game object. Click UI canvas. Select canvas. Image. Crosshair texture. Okay, so we need to create a crosshair texture first, which makes sense. Let me switch to the full screen cam and then go to Illustrator. It's the same price for us digital or physical, which is dumb. Yeah, I feel like digital should always be cheaper. I really don't know why they make it more expensive. I think it's because on the one hand, the physical is like, for collectors, they want the physical, so it makes more sense for that to cost more. But then on the other hand, the convenience of digital is probably the reason why they made it more expensive. So yeah, It's weird either way. We'll just say. Yeah, I didn't mind waiting an extra day, so we're all good. To be honest, I probably won't even sell the cartridges in future, but it was just more of a saving where I could type deal. Okay, let me go back to desktop. Now we are in Illustrator, so what I can do is make the crosshair. I don't know if I need to make the crosshair the whole size of the canvas, or if I could just make like a tiny dot, but I think I'm just going to make a tiny dot. So we'll make it 64 by 64, and then we'll make the crosshair just a dot, I guess. I don't really know what our crosshair should look like. I want to say something easily visible. Maybe just a white dot. But that with... I don't know. Let's do red. So that is easier to stand out. I don't know how big I should make it. It's because prices for games aren't based on expense. But what they think will pay for it. True. Yeah. Game cost. It's a difficult decision because on the one hand, game costs. The expense of making games has gone up. The availability of games has also increased. And it's just like so many different ways to obtain it now. So I don't know. At the end of the day, companies are out to make as much money as they can. So yeah, it can suck. Weird thing, I don't know, always about being 60. I don't remember always being 60. I remember games being 50 up until 2010. Yeah, I never really paid attention to the cost of games because I wasn't really in a position to buy a lot of games back then, until I got my first job at least. Well, actually, I did used to do graphic design commissions, believe it or not, before then. So I would occasionally get a game, but yeah. Let me export this. I just need to make sure I don't show anything I shouldn't. I think this will be fine. Oh yeah, it's just Triggerfire stuff. Oh, yeah, I put in a order for a Triggerfire shirt today. So I did have one for Amsterdam, but I'm getting a different one made in white with the black logo instead of the other way around, because the one that I made ended up being the logo was too big because I'm a dummy and I made it too big. I thought bigger was better, but it just stretches across the entire chest, so not that great looking. I'm getting a new one made. Excuse me. What game am I making? We are making, yeah, it's a erotic anime game. True. No, it's a mini horror game, hopefully. But I'm kind of just learning the ins and outs of this making games. So yeah, we're taking it as we taking it as it comes. Assets, scenes, does it need to be in scenes, or do I put it in materials? I don't know where, like, how this normally works. I guess I'll put it in assets. I'll put it in textures, and I will say crosshair. Hacking the heart, coding my way into your pantsuit. That's a cursed name, but I kind of into it, to be honest. Export. Okay, we have a crosshair. So if I go back to Unity, in projects I have textures, I have this cost. Oh no, did it? Oh no, that's... Oh, it's like a dice. A die. I think it has, what do you call it? Transparency. It should. Okay, let me go back to this tutorial. There's a similar premise game on Nintendo 3DS. Romancing witches through going to their hearts and rewriting their memories? That sounds wild. I remember playing a game not about romancing, but it was a game about memory. I think it was called Remember Me. It's by the same people behind Life is Strange. The two main characters actually look very similar, which is kind of crazy because it's like, I don't think they reused the same character model, but I think they're definitely connected, and I think that was an intentional choice. But yeah, it's also about writing memories, I think, or like reading memories. I'm not 100% sure. But good game. I would recommend it if you can pick it up on sale or whatever. It's kind of an oldish game now. Okay, let me see if I can do this. So, create canvas by doing the following steps. Click on game object. Clicking on game object. UI canvas. We have a canvas now. Select the canvas in your hierarchy, click on game object image. Oh, game object image. UI image? Ah, UI image, okay. Import your crosshair texture to Unity and change the texture type from texture to sprite, 2D, and UI. Select sprite. Oh, material. Crosshair. Oh my god. Texture type. Where is that? Import your texture type. Texture. Just sprite, 2D, and UI. How do I do that? Oh no, not material. Okay, not material. Source image. How do I... Maybe I just do this. Is it source image though? Or what? Scene? None. How do I go back out? It's not a sprite. Maybe I just do material then. Need your food? No worries. Get your food. I'm trying to work out how I change the thing here. From texture to... I think I'm just missing something. Okay. I can't see it. Wait, render mode? No. Target display? No. Canvas. Oh. No. Not it. I'm so confused. I mean, this is probably out of date. Well, no, actually, it's from this is from 2016. There's also a tutorial here. Maybe we do that. Canvas, panel, image. Oh, UI canvas. Okay, maybe we do that. UI. Oh no, that is there. And we put the image on the canvas. And so the canvas needs to... Oh, is that the thing? Ah. Let's just do check mark. Okay, so the check mark is appearing in the bottom. We need it to appear in the middle of the screen. Oh, I see. Okay, this is the big god. I forget. This is why I wasn't really a big fan of the UI stuff, because this is very clunky to me. But I can see. So this is the screen representation. And this is where this belongs on the screen. So if I move that to the middle, it's going to go to the middle. Like that. Okay. So I would actually need to replace this with none and then make this crosshair. That's why. This is not... Did I not export this as a JPEG? Sorry, a PNG? I did. Transparent. Test textures. Export. Replace. It's literally... It is... Maybe it's because it's the material. Oh, maybe it's the color. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh no, it's still... Why is it like that? Is it actually even there? I don't think it is. Maybe default? Oh, now it's appearing there. I wonder if I can do textures, crosshair, and put that there. Image. Oh, come on. How do I do this? Scale screen size, no. Everything, no. I should look up this tutorial, but I don't want to. I'm stubborn like this. I'll try and work it out, even if it takes me forever, but I know that's not smart for stream. I feel like I'm close. Canvas. I just need it to appear here instead of this material. This is showing up here. Tint? No. Maybe it's the size scale if I make this 2. No. Center. Let me delete this image. Go to the panel. Maybe I make it the panel. No. UI. Crosshair. Oh. Why is this not showing up for? Hey, I have a crosshair. It's so... I feel like this is maybe a bit too big. Let me shrink it down a bit. Okay, well it works at least. I'll halve it. I'll also make the canvas size that size as well. Actually, I'll make it slightly bigger. I'll make it double the size. Oh no. Now it's just gone blurrier. I need to make the actual size itself smaller. Here. I'll make it 10. 50. No, 25. God, it's so far away. I wonder if I can do this. Ah, it makes it in a 2D view. Okay. I think that's actually what we want for this scene. Okay, maybe it's actually too low res. Let me make it higher res, but make it smaller. That makes any sense. So we make it 64. And then we just make the actual crosshair smaller itself. Oh, look at that. So high res, 100% amazing. Love that. Then we just make this like 10. So now it's like a high res cursor. I don't know if that's distracting. Maybe we only show the cursor when we're hovering over things that we can interact with. It's kind of a cool idea. I don't know if that's possible. It is possible because they've done it in games already. So I guess let's try that. How do I get out of this mode? Where is my stuff? Oh. Oh my god. It's like right. The canvas is like right there. That's crazy. Can I move this like out of the way? It's just fixed here. Can I at least hide it? Does that still mean that it's in the game? Okay, yeah, it does. It's just not visible. Bruh, that's wild. Right. Let me go over here and obtain this. And what do we want to do? I want to make the cursor appear when we're looking at something probable. So can I give multiple tags? I can, okay. So what I can do is I can add a tag and I can say, hey, this item is probable, because I don't think I can just pick that up from the script, or can I? Because if I can, that would actually be amazing. So maybe we do that. We delete tags. So when I hover over a certain object, oh, maybe I just put the cursor script in the prob itself. So, all right, I think we can work this out. So image, I'm gonna say is crosshair. And then what I can say is crosshair visible. Can I set that somewhere? Oh, you know what? Is there a world script? Maybe I put it in canvas. Also, can I rename this to just FPS controller? And also, can I make a new folder called scripts? And move those inside. And okay, nice. Everything still work is the question. No, it doesn't. Why? Did something break? Oh, hold on. Play controller. Script. Oh, because it's not called FPS controller anymore. Public class. Okay, try that again. Okay, nice. Now what I can do is probable. Probable script. Let's add a new public field. Say show cursor or show crosshair, and this will be false. And basically what that will mean is public bool show crosshair false, true by default. So when we hover over an item, when we hover over an object, this will come up as true. Yay. Let me when we are looking at an object, we should be running this always. So I'll just type Ray. This is just Ray. I can use Ray. I try to be as explicit with variables as I can. And this is a bool. Hitting. is colliding. So I can do is colliding. Oh, an ad is about to begin, apparently. I think. If is colliding and show crosshair is true, then I want to enable the crosshair. So how do I do that? I need to get my crosshair. Can I get components by name? Get component. Unity. Get crosshair by name. Oh, get component by name. Get UI components by name. This is what I want. Game object find. Get component UI type. This is using generics, which I don't really want to use. Why don't you put scripts with references to various components? cursor, set cursor, the crosshair texture, and cursor, lock mode, locked. Oh, I needed that middle variable. I thought there was an overload that I could ignore that. Hotspot. What is hotspot? I think that's just where it is on the screen. So maybe that's just screen center, or what was the thing on crosshair? Oh, that always sets it to the middle of the screen, so it doesn't actually matter where on the screen we put it. Not convert from lock mode to cursor mode. Cursor mode auto. I don't think that's right, but I guess we'll try it. See what happens. Oh, I didn't set the actual cursor. Okay, so on canvas, now I can set the texture, crosshair. Okay, so it should be there. What I can do now is when I hover over the throbbable, if it's colliding and show crosshair, do cursor visible equals true. Will this work? Oh, I forgot to set else off. Else. Oh, you know what? I can just do cursor visible and do this as a ternary. Not even a ternary, because that just straight up evaluates to a bool. Yes, continue. Okay, now we go back. So the cursor appears when I'm looking at the thing, but it didn't actually set the cursor to be the thing. And also this, I don't want it to hover over this. Well, why is it doing that? I didn't apply the throb to this. Is colliding. Oh, this is where I need the mask, I think. I don't know how this works, but we'll try it. So we have the throbbable, we have mask. Is this... How do I create a mask? Create a layer mask? Specify layers. Also, I just realized it's kind of dark. Let me turn this on. Right. I don't know how this works. I thought I could, like, maybe I should use tags. Get mask wall. Mesh, X, lens flare. Oh god. Maybe I use tag. Oh, hang on. Ah, this is where it is. I was like, let me go up and look at tags. A layer's not next to it. So if I add a layer. Oh, I could only use up to 31 layers. I mean, I probably won't need that much. Maybe let's make a layer called Probable. I could use tags. But we'll just do this. So I say Probable. This is not Probable. Okay, and then the mask is Probable. I feel like we don't need to specify a mask. I feel like we should just use the mask. So let me actually get rid of that. And then we'll just say the mask is... So we say layer mask equals get. How do I specify mask? Layer mask, get mask. I think this may be what you're looking for. Ooh, let me take a look. Params layer string probable. Does this expect an array? Okay, it didn't. All right, let's try this. 1 second. Damn it. Didn't. Oh, I have a thing. Name to layer is not allowed to be called for mono behavior constructor. Oops. Maybe we call that in start then. Oh, I guess it may not have access to that. Mask equals that then. Pointer appears to be what array calls are, but more specific to interaction. We do have... Oh, it works. Look, we have the cursor appearing when we're hovering over the object, and then when we move away, it goes away. Because I want the crosshair to appear when we're looking over the item, or the object that we can interact with. So I set this to be on the probable layer, and then I use the mask to mask out the thing. But now I need to change the cursor to the crosshair. Actually works in parallel to raycast. Okay, I mean, this does work. I think maybe it's not the best way to do it though. I go to console. It says looking at cube, and when I click on it, it works. And then if I click on the floor, it doesn't work because it's not in the mask. So only these on the probable layer can work. So I've marked that as probable. I kind of wish that it worked only if I had the script, but never mind. Oh, maybe it should actually. Maybe probable just goes globally. Oh, no, I need the script because I need to give it like a message that would appear. So if I unticked show crosshair, then it shouldn't show the crosshair when I go over it. So I can still make something interactive and just not show the crosshair. That's pretty cool. All right. I'm gonna try and set the cursor to. I did make a crosshair script, and it takes a crosshair cursor texture. On the actual crosshair script, it doesn't do it. Cursor set cursor crosshair texture. Oh, maybe I need to put it in the center. Screen width divide 2. Screen height divide 2. I'm just curious to see what will happen. Oh, so when it started, the cursor went all the way up there. Oops. Hotspot 0. Set cursor. Cursor texture. Cursor mode. Auto. Vector 2.0. Interesting. Okay. Still no. How to detect a cursor because the specified texture was not CPU accessible. What does that mean? Failed to set the cursor because the specified texture was not CPU accessible. Sounds like something's walked. Oh, this didn't get any replies. Maybe I can't. But no, this has to be a way to do it because this is how you make custom cursors, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the texture used rewrite enabled. If you created your custom texture from code. Oh. To use the texture, you must first import it with read write enabled. Materials. What's there? Matte. Textures. Read, write. Alpha. It's transparency. I needed to import it first, okay. Let me delete this. Well, actually, don't let me delete that. Let me move it outside. And then, so that's gone. Let me move crosshair into textures. And then let me specify that in the canvas. Crosshair. Still no. Wonder if I can use something else. What does that give me? Oh, it did. Interesting. Okay. But maybe this isn't the way we do it. How else would I want to enable it? Enable and disable layer. Unity. Enable and disable layer. Find objects of type. Hide, enable and disable game object. Set game object set active. Find UI component. You have the parent game object. Ah. I'm gonna try that. So if I create panel, and then I create image, call it crosshair. What the? Oh, right. Super big. I was like, wait, why is it so big? Okay. This should be working, shouldn't it? Sprite mode single. Oh, maybe now I've enabled it as a sprite. I can put that here. What the heck is going on? Oh. I've enabled it as a sprite now. Not appearing on the thing. Let me delete. Oh. Yeah, let me delete that and make a new one. Then I go like this. There we go. And now I make it 10 by 10. Okay, now I can delete. Let me undo this cursed cursor thingy. Okay. Cursor visible. Okay, so what I would want to do is set the cursor. No. Game object game object, sorry, crosshair, game object, or parent? No, game object, get, or do I just, can I just do get component? What was the thing? Parent transform find? Can I just do find? Find object of type? Or find object by name? Or just find? Transform, find, crosshair. Get component UI sprite canvas. What technically type is this? It's an image, but I don't think that has a like a thing. UI material. Ooh. Oh, maybe just material. Or maybe I just convert it to a game object. Oh, maybe. Crosshair visible. Crosshair active. If these are true. Set active. Okay. Set active. If these are true. Let's see how broken this is. Oh, it's always visible. I think what I need to do is actually set it to false on the canvas. Maybe I do that here. Ah, okay. Let me delete crosshair script. And here, can I set this to be not active? Off the rip? Or no? I guess not. Let me try and find the scripts. Crosshair. Okay, then what I do here is start, set, game object, set active false. So by default, this crosshair will be disabled. And also need to rename this to crosshair. Damn it. Let me see. Var. Nope. Var crosshair equals game object find canvas. Get find no get component the type turns name type. Oh, maybe that's what I wanted this whole time. Crosshair. Get component type game object. That didn't work as game object. Maybe I just do texture 2D. But that doesn't get the layer. That's really helpful, thank you. Maybe let me just disable the actual canvas then. That could work. Still no. What was that first error that I got back there? Find is not allowed to be called from a monobehavioral constructor. Call it wake and start instead. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh. Ah. Game object crosshair. Okay. Oh. What the hell? It does work. There's my crosshair. The panel is appearing. So hold on. If I set the color to invisible, I set the crosshair to Lyrette, hello, how are you doing? Oh my god, I got it to work. Look, the little crosshair is appearing when I hover over the object, showing that I can interact with it. I'm so glad that I managed to get that to work. Okay, I need to do a distance thing so that you can't interact with an object from really far away. You have to be like standing near it, right, to be able to activate it. Just doing work on a Sunday? No, I'm so sorry. That sucks. But other than that, I hope it's not too stressful. What am I trying to do? So I'm just doing some basics of like game dev at the moment. I have the first person controller working, so I can move my camera around and jump. And now I'm kind of just working on making interactive objects, because this will kind of be like a game where you can like click on different objects and inspect them and stuff. So I'm trying to make like this cute, like this box that I can like go up to and interact with. I'm just working on like showing the crosshair when you hover over it. And then when you click it, it shows you, it logs a message in the corner, so you can see these messages when I click. If I click on other stuff, nothing appears, but yeah. And then the next step will be to get like some text appearing, but I need to try and get this dot to only show when I'm within a certain radius. Yeah, it's coming along. I'm not going to be making like the whole game like right now because I don't know anything about it, so I'm kind of just learning as I go, which is a fun way to do it. I guess I don't need the mask anymore on this. So I'll just get those myself. I don't need the crosshair script anymore, which is pretty amazing. Let me delete that. Crosshair script, goodbye. And delete script. Nice. Why is this toggled off now? I don't know, but oh, because I'm still in the game. Okay. That's pretty much my Unity experience. Honestly, this is like probably the billionth time I'm coming back to Unity, so yeah, I feel you that. Feel you there. I did manage to get my thing set up. Gary the Groundhog, what is up? Thank you for the follow. How you doing? How did you find a stream, if you don't mind me asking? I'm deleting Crosshair. Yes, so I've come back to Unity and left Unity a couple times. This is probably gonna be my best attempt at it because I managed to get VS Code set up with Omnishot and IntelliSense. So I have the IntelliSense running, which is really good and helpful because I didn't have that like the last couple times that I've tried Unity, and it's just kind of screwed me over because I had to guess what like all the different methods are. Not fun. I feel like I have a better shot at this now. But yeah, that's where we're at. Snuffy the Bear, I love your name. Thank you for the follow. And where are you coming in from, if you don't mind me asking? Is it from the game dev category? Sam, hello. How does it go? How do you be? How is your Sunday? Look what I got working. When I hover over this object, my crosshair appears. Ta-da! It's so good. Yay! Woo! The only thing I have to do now is make it so that the crosshair doesn't appear when I'm like really far away, because you can't interact with that technically from over here. Thank you for the quack, Gary. I'm cold. I just had chicken. It was nice. Nice. Very tasty. Sounds like a good time. Let me delete. What am I deleting? I can delete this now. Okay. Did I delete everything else? I did. Okay. Cool. The dev category. Nice. Thank you. Well, thanks for stopping in. Yes, so I know very little about Unity. Like, as you can tell, this is all very basic. The FPS controller scripts are just like picked up from some tutorial or the internet, wherever. But it works for our purposes. I did go through it and I kind of understand it. And I just got this cursor thing to work, which I did on my own. So I'm pretty proud of that. When I hover over this object, the crosshair appears because I want it to be. So what I've done is oh god, no. Why am I so far away? Is there a way to get back to, like, to refocus this easier? Unity refocus selected game objects. F. So good. Okay. I'm learning. When I set this to be on the throbbable layer, it should, and then give it a throbbable script, it should be throbbable. So let me test that real quick. I totally outdid everyone on the inner critic thing. Yes, I knew you would. I'm proud of you. Did people literally bring in stick figure drawings? I mean, I probably would have, because I'm really bad at drawing, so you would have outdid me. But I think that's just a given. Here's this. So if I put this on the throbbable layer, I wonder if... I do get the cursor on it automatically. Do I get the... and I do get the interaction down there, the cylinder. Interesting. Very interesting. That's kind of worrying, because I would need to put separate scripts on them if I want separate UI messages to appear, right? So I need to rethink how I'm doing that. Because I made this script so that I could make a UI message appear when you interact with a certain object. But I think because the script is going to be running for everything, it's going to run multiple times, which I don't want. So oh, maybe I do this. If it's colliding and it collider game object equals the game object. Francisco, I think. There's no N, so I don't let me know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. Not quite stick figures, but there are a lot of real simple ones. Yeah, probably mine. I probably would have just done a stick figure. But that's so cool. I hope you had a really good time presenting it. It sounds like you did. Okay, I'm gonna set it so that the collider is the game object. So these... okay. So that triggers it. This doesn't, because it's not the thing. So I would need to make them separate. I wonder if that's efficient, though. It's probably not that efficient. I should probably do one global script for showing the crosshair. From Argentina, nice. We have Albustos from Argentina. Sorry, can't speak right now. Very cool. I'm gonna say is colliding and is game object, and then that will just be this. Okay, I think that's fine. This is the crosshair. And this is the interaction. So I could say, I could do a public string message or description. And then if it has a description, Yeah. Description. Oh, I'm so used to this being JavaScript. String not is not empty description. Thank you for the honk. I don't speak Spanish, unfortunately, so I don't know what that says. But if you're able to keep it to English, that would help me. Okay. So if I now have a description. So, oh no, this is appearing for everything. What the heck? Is game object? Hit collider game object. Thank you for the quacks. That's confusing. That shouldn't be appearing. What did I break? I think I broke something. Is colliding and is game object. Maybe I just say is game object because it has to be colliding. No. And show crosshair. Oh, I think I know why. Oh no, I don't know why actually. I think I actually do need that crosshair script to disable it when I start. Yeah, okay. I see. Let me make... Oh, this is annoying. Maybe I just put it in this. Crosshair set active false. But then that's gonna happen everywhere. Why is colliding true still? Because it's technically not colliding. I'm confusion. Collider that was hit, the game object. Oh, I wonder if it's this. No, it's not. Let me just undo this. Okay, that's working again. I think I do need that. Oh no, I don't. It should just run straight away. Okay, but I do need to try and work out how I can make it so it only runs once. I think what I do is I can separate it, so I can put the crosshair script over here. So let me make a crosshair script again. Crosshair. And put it over on crosshair. And then what that will do is that will be responsible for showing the crosshair. So I can do game object set active false because it's referencing itself. That means I don't need this or this. I do want the throbbable mask. So let me make layer mask. Mask. I can actually make this a public mask. And then that way I already have access to it. And then I do the collision thing again on update. So let me just copy this. Update. And then this is the collision. And then I can do game object set active is colliding. And show crosshair. I think I'll make that a thing as well, just in case I need it. And I don't need the button thing because this is just going to be responsible for showing the crosshair. Don't need crosshair. And then this doesn't have to worry about anything to do with the crosshair. It should just be to do with the thing. And then I'll do is game object again. Alright, now we go back. The T emote. I didn't realize you had that as a two-part emote. That's kind of amazing. Alright, so on crosshair, I now have a mask. I can say throbbable. So it's only going to show crosshair on throbbable objects. And then, so if I do this, I'm not expecting to get the console click to happen. Oh no. Throbbable 25. What just happened? Throbbable 25 is game object. Hit collider game object equals game object. How do I know that it's hit this object though? Oh, maybe I do it in here. Game object. If object does not equal. The double equal messes me up. Game object. Then return. See if this works. Not getting any errors. That's good. I haven't touched my emote since the before times when they only gave you one emote per slot or something. Gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty. There used to be some pretty stringent requirements. Perks, but they've relaxed up on that now, thankfully. Or at least given us more emotes to work with. It's a win-win for Twitch, either way. So, okay. So I wasn't expecting to get a description because I hadn't set one. But I was expecting the crosshair to appear, so I'm kind of wondering why that didn't work. Is colliding. Cool. Game object, set active. Is colliding. Maybe let me debug log. Is colliding. Oh, you know what? I see why this is happening. Because the crosshair script is... I set it to false. So that means that the update is never actually run. You can see that it was grayed out when I was there. So I wonder if there's a way to set it to be invisible. Hide? Disable? No. Transform. I don't think there's a way. Okay. I have an idea then. I will delete the crosshair script from this layer. Oh, but it's still going to apply. Still going to apply. Okay, I have an idea. Let me create a new world game object, and that's going to house our global scripts. Or should I just say global, or should I just call it world? I'll call it world. And then what I'll do is I already removed that, so I'll add the crosshair script to world. And then what I can also do is specify the crosshair layer, so I can be like public game object crosshair object, and then that will be the game object. So I set that to false, I set that to active, and I don't need to do this. So now on world, I can set the crosshair object to be crosshair, mask to be probable, and to show the crosshair. So now, because that's outside, it should work. There you go, nice. The console, I'm expecting nothing to click because there's no message. But if I stop this and go back to Cube and add a description, looks like a regular old cube. Nothing interesting. Gotta head to the store for some food, no worries. All good. Alright, so now I've added a description to this one. I should get a click event for it, because it has a description now. Hey, look at that. And it says, looking at cube, looks like a regular old cube, nothing interesting. And this one doesn't have a description, so it says nothing. Nice. Do I have time? I have about like 30 minutes. I wonder if I can get the UI system up. Let me see. I don't know how this will work. Let me see. Unity, basic, text UI. UI text. So maybe I think I just need like a description layer. and then I just set the text to that. If I go back to the canvas on the panel, ta-da, this is the UI. So the way that UIs work is this is the UI and that's the crosshair. So imagine that's like the full size of the screen. It's kind of weird. Definitely as a front end dev, I would not. This is kind of janky to me, but whatever. Okay, let me see. I guess I want to add text to this. UI, text UI, I guess. Can't add text panel because an image. Game object can only contain one graphic component. Let me add it to the canvas then. UI. This appears to be the first time you access Text Mesh Pro. It's difficult to say. You need to add resources. Don't do that. Can I just import regular text? I just want to make a really like basic text. Public texts. Unity show description box. A tooltip. New UI system. Game over. On collision, enter 2D. Game over. Game objects active true. Not what we want. I just want to add like a box on the bottom. Like, oh, you know what? Maybe we just do this. I don't know if that's what I need though. I don't want it to import something I don't need. UI. Legacy? Oh. Is it legacy? Really? Text versus Text Mesh Pro. Unity. Text versus Text Mesh Pro. Text Mesh Pro. Ah, okay. Default text. Fine. Okay, we'll use it. Import. I feel like this is not worth it. Do I need the extra stuff? No. We'll just wing it. Did it add it? Where did it go? Canvas, UI, XMesh Pro. Ah, here we go. So, can I add a rectangle? Let me add a new panel. Or can I add like a group? Empty, call it description box. And then we'll put the text inside there. And then we'll also put like a rectangle. I don't know how this, I just want like a 2D panel. Or maybe I do that in Illustrator and I put the text on that. Let's just go without the text box for now. Let's just do this. Whoa, why are there two bounding boxes? Kind of weird. Let's make the width 600, 750. We'll make this 0. Oh no, we'll make this 0 so it's centered, and then I will make the font Oh, you have to import a font. We'll just use the default font for now. And then I'll give it no text yet. Well, actually, let me say this is a description. I need to add a background to it, but just ignore that for now. Oh, that's the color. We'll just leave it white. Okay. The description box, or should I just call it description? Or should I call it the text description? I'll call this the text description actually. Description. Description. Okay. So now I need to be able to set the text from when I do the thing. Okay. Let's try and rack my brains around how this will work. So I have the crosshair is not important. Probable is what we want. So it says the description here. So what I need to do is I need to find the object. So let me create a new game object, or not a new game object, but let me make a reference to it. I'll call this description box. And then when we start, we find description box. So game object find description box. And that will be this game object. Oh, sorry, I need to actually find description then, not description box. Description object, we'll call that. And then what I can do is, I think I should be able to say description object set. Oh no, it needs to know it's of type. So I think I need to do find objects of type text mesh pro. I don't know how you cast it though. What is there a way? Text mesh pro text UI text. Find object of type text mesh, I guess. I think I need to cast it. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, because it's not a game object anymore, it's text mesh. Really? Don't you want to know the get component description? What? Find game objects. Find with tag. Find objects. Find object of type. Find. My phone just tried to do something. That was weird. Find objects of type. No. Unity find text layer. Unity find text mesh pro. Access text mesh pro through script. Get component. Oh, okay. So I need to actually import the namespace for text mesh pro using TM Pro. And then I should be able to say get component What is it? TMP text. Okay. Can I specify what the layer name is? What can I say? Find object type TMP text. Oh, includes inactive, so it doesn't actually. Okay, this isn't. This is a lot more like roundabout than I thought. I thought I could just access other layers and that would be it. Doesn't seem like it. I just want to get that object. Description object, game object, find description. Also, this needs to be TM text. That's TM text. Find object. Right. I can't even cast it. Oh, that's so annoying. I could just specify the actual text description. Maybe I do find canvas. Then find or get component. Description. TM text. This is so like backwards. Like, what if I have two TM text? Then that doesn't make sense, does it? All right, we'll see what happens. All right. So the text should appear on the screen. This is a description. Oh, it worked. Oh, no, it didn't work. It added a new thing at the top. Looks like a regular old cube, nothing interesting. This is a description. Did it just add a new... I need to change the color of the text, actually, because it's difficult to see. Make it red, or just make it blue. Make it that color. Yeah. This is a description. I interact with this, and it says looks like a regular cube, nothing interesting. I don't know why it's making a new piece of text. description object. It's probably this. Let me try and let me do a reference to the actual text. And then that way, okay. So now if I go back to canvas, no. The cube, I set that to be canvas. Oh, sorry, description. Okay, so it updated that. I don't want to set that because that's going to be annoying. I need to find a way to get a reference to that UI object. Unity, get reference to UI element components. Get component. If that tech component is attached to the same game object as your script, get components. That's not what I want though. Okay, game object find, text object name. Okay, this might be what I want then. So let me don't do that. Let me do this. Then let me do this. Game object find description. Okay, component text. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand that bit now. Hey, it worked! And I didn't have a global reference to it. Excellent. Okay, nice. We're getting somewhere. Oh, sorry. I need to do that. I need to make a UI thing now, so let me do that. I should. You know what? I'm gonna do all the UI components in one file. I'm gonna make this 750 by 300. Oh, don't do that. I'm gonna make this one 400. Get a bit around. And then I guess I will just make this just like a alpha background. I can make it black and then I can do the opacity like 30% or maybe 40, and I can just add a like a border around the sides. So no fill, stroke 100%, or I'll make that 50 on the inside. Can that be wider? I feel like it should be wider maybe. I could also stretch this, I think. I'm gonna make it 900. Oh, make that 500. Okay. This is called description box. And we export that to... I don't really know where to put this. I guess I'll just... Materials? I don't know where to like put the original files. Maybe external assets I'll make a folder for. Okay. That looks like this. Let's see if I can get that in now. I need to make a new audio, no, UI image, I think. And I also need to now import new asset. I'm going to copy this to... Ooh, maybe I rename this to external. Move that into assets. Then I put this here. And I just import it from itself. Because I think they have to get... I want to keep the files together. I don't know. I don't really know what the thing is. I think I accidentally just deleted this. What's her? Material. Missing sprites. Oh no. Where did this go? I just moved it from textures. Moved it back to textures. Still not appearing. Oh, maybe it's materials. I'm so confused why there's a mat here. I want to make this a sprite. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just do this. Delete that. I'm gonna move the crosshair back to external. And then what I'll do is I'll re-import it. I wonder if I can make a new folder and call it UI. I'll move it into UI. Yeah. And that way I can import new. Oh, maybe I should do that here. What's a texture type sprite? Right. Now I have them in 2 places, so it doesn't really make sense. Okay, I think this... No. Andrew, welcome back. Took a nap. What progress did you make? Good question. Let me get my crosshair working again, because for some reason I cannot, like... Oh, can I just do that? What is this? What is the white thing? Oh, it's the description box. I don't actually need this to be here. Oh, it's a blank image. Okay. That makes sense. 1 second. So now what I have is I can go around these objects. When I hover over a throbbable object, so an object that I've put on the throbbable layer, the crosshair appears, and then if I click on it, the description that I've set appears. I was just working on adding the little description box to put the text in, but there you go. And because this doesn't have a message set, nothing happens to that. If I go back to the capsule, and then I add the throbbable script, where is it? Scripts, throbbable. I can set a description here. This looks like a tube of some kind, and then I make sure it's on the throbbable layer so that the UI, the crosshair will appear, and then I should be able to click on it and get that description. Ta-da! So yeah, I basically was just trying to work out the best way of like optimizing it, in that I didn't want the crosshair thing to appear. I didn't want that to be part of the raycast for selecting the button click, because technically that happens on both. That would happen multiple times. So what I ended up doing was I made a world game object, and then I added this crosshair to that. So that's kind of like going to be my global game script thing. And then the crosshair object references the crosshair layer. Because I found that if I put that on the crosshair layer itself, because when the game starts, the crosshair is disabled by default, it doesn't run. So the update never happens. So I had to move that into a separate script. But yeah, then I have the layer mask so that it only picks everything from the throbbable layer. Yeah. So now the throbbable script is only responsible for setting the description. It has nothing to do with setting the crosshair, so I can actually get rid of that. Yes. I feel like you're gonna have a bad habit on your hand if you keep calling them throbbable. Why? That's like the term that makes sense to me. What would you call it? I guess interactive. I don't know. It makes sense to me because in Doom 3, anything that was oh, there you go, look. Oh. It's a misspelling. Maybe it's a misspelling of grabbable. I mean, look, it goes all the way back to 2000. Throbbing. Well, throb means an item can be picked up to inventory. Well, I guess you technically can't pick it up to inventory. I guess interactable makes sense. I mean, it's just the name of the thing, so I can always rename it. I feel like interactive makes it like it has a purpose, whereas probable is just in my mind just means that I can touch it and a description will appear. I might rename that though. They're just to appease people. There you go. So now I'm trying to get the description thing to appear. God, I'm still actually in the game. Canvas. This is the game canvas, which really it feels really jank to me because like my mind doesn't like the fact that the canvas is an actual item in the 3D world. It feels weird. But I don't know. I guess that's how it's done. I have the description box. I'm gonna add the image. Oh, okay. This was the image that I was trying to do. UI description box. Image description image. This is the source image, and then the width was I think 800. No, it was 900. No, what did I make it? 900 by 300. Can I lock this? No. That's kind of annoying. Is there not a way to lock the constraints? Oh, maybe I just changed the scale, actually. Oop. That is way smaller than I thought it would be. It has to be way longer than that, actually. Okay. Where's the canvas? What's this? Alright, we need to make it longer. Make it 14,000. 16,000. And then I make this 2,000. 18,000. No, 19,000. We go. Export. UI. Replace. And now I need to make this 16. There we go. That feels better. Maybe it's a bit too wide now, but I can adjust that later. I need to make sure that this is the description. Oh. Is this not on top? Oh, so bottom means... So below means it's on top. Okay. That's weird. I'm going to set the constraints to be this. And hopefully it has like a padding option. Maybe it doesn't actually. Oh, hang on. Maybe like this? No. Overflow. Mapping enabled. Let me just test that. Is that no padding? I guess this isn't really... what I can do actually is... Oh, this is annoying. What's the best way to do this? Oh, margins? Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. 50. Oh no. 10. 20. 20. 20. 20. So 10, I think. Or 5. 10. And text is not going to be this big. $25. I can make the text white again. I think I should tone down this. Maybe like that. Assets, UI, or replace. So many folders open. Nice, okay. I think I might actually get rid of that border. Just do that. Pretty sure this is ripping off Wit Combo now, because I think their description box looks like this, but I just we'll change how it looks when we understand how to do this all smoother. Okay. Now I just need to make it appear. I think what I'll do is I'll make it appear and disappear, and then we'll call the stream there. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So I want this to appear and disappear, the description box. Maybe I need to create a text manager script. No, I won't do that yet. I don't even know if that's a thing. I feel like it is. What I want to do is create I think I can create the game object. I'll get the game object description box here and then search within that for the object. So game object description box. Description box. Description box. Game object. And then this will find within description box. Get component. EMP text. Description text, I should call that. I should say description box set active true. Oh, so I need this. That I wonder if I can do Unity default active false. Disable them in the editor. Can I do that? Oh, maybe that's it. It's active true. Okay, this should okay, disabled. No, it didn't work. Why? Where did it go? Oh, game object. Oh, awkward. Okay, let me try and do this the other way then, because maybe I changed too much. I didn't realize. EMP text. And call this description just on its own. Nope. I wonder if that's because of this. Let me try and enable that again. And check that the old way was working. So I'll do that. This is just basic debugging. An unfortunate part of problem solving. Okay, so getting the text does not work in the way that I'd even said it, so that is probably why it wasn't appearing. Description box get component of children? In children. Type TMP text. If this way worked. That way did not work either. Can I not find inside this? Maybe I do transform find child. Or find description, get component, EMP text. Okay, it's still not picking that up. Transform get child? No, it's the transform. Maybe I get the game object of it? No. Oh, but I can't find otherwise, so maybe I do. No. Get component, returns the component of type depth. Search. Okay. Maybe this? Nope. I want to find inside child Unity. Find children and parent. Hierarchical information stored in transform. Ah. I think that's what I was doing. Transform, find. Maybe I do find child. Description. Get components. EMP text. Oh, it's deprecated. I think this is what I was doing, but maybe it didn't work. Find out. Object reference not set to an instance of the object. Get child. Oh. Oh, that didn't work. Maybe game object? the layer. I'm so confused. Game object transform find child name returns a transform. Find oh. Game object as is there a way to cast this? I wonder. Get component. Oh, this is what I already tried though. Ooh. Oh. Maybe? I want to do that. Nope. Ah, wait. So I need to use a slash? Nope. Form game object, get components and children. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's because it's inactive. Oh no, it is active when we're looking for it. I'm just gonna do this and see. If this original way worked. Still doesn't. Something's wrong. Oh, this is the one that's failing. Okay, that works, but the getting the description box itself doesn't. I wonder if I can get the parent from it. See if this still works. Nope. Into get immediate parent. Transform.parents. Index transform parent game object. See. Why does this have to be so complicated? Okay, that still works. So let me quit this, disable this, and then set active to be true is there already. Damn it. It's not available. Oh, wait. I wonder if I can set it through. Oh, no. Oh, hold on. Find? No. How do I find even inactive objects? System type TM Pro or TM Text true. Get component. Type of. Oh. That doesn't work. Oh. Okay, I think I'm probably just gonna try and figure this out off stream next time I'm looking at this. And basically, I feel like I'm super close. But now, because the layer is disabled, I don't have any way to get a reference to it. Unity set invisible, set hidden. I don't want to make it inactive. Totes, welcome back. Food has been obtained. Nice. I'm glad. I'm so close to this. I don't want to disable. Make a game object invisible with mount. Make it disable. Get component renderer enabled. False. Okay, this might be it. This might be it. Oh no, it's not, because I can't set that from the thing. God damn it. I wonder if there's a way that I can set it from here. I don't think I can. Ooh, it's so annoying. Okay, let me think. Alright, maybe we just leave it. I will try to revisit this when I have more brain juice. Oh, I feel like I'm super close. I basically just need the description box to disappear when what do you call it? Sorry. I'm not, when I haven't clicked anything, I need it to disappear. Also, like if I started this, oops, didn't mean to click that. Like so. Oh no, so I haven't clicked on anything. I need it to start off. The only problem is if I make it disabled, I can't bring it back because I can't find it in the tree. There's no like I think there's got to be a way to find inactive components. How to get component of inactive game objects. Get components does get how I find with tag. Maybe I get it at runtime. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Right, it's probably be my last attempt before I get off today. Let me do this up here. So description box gets, or let me just do the finds up here. Bro. Yo, come on. Right. Game object. How's the project going? It's going. Certainly going somewhere. I'm just trying to fix this really annoying. Okay, that didn't work because maybe it's still enabled. Hold on. I'm basically just trying to get the description box to start disabled, but I don't think I can get access to it again when that happens. Because they're off. But if there's a way that I can find game object, find find a game object by name and returns it. Game object find including disabled or inactive. Either a reference to the object before setting off or creating your own method. Oh. Maybe I do need to make references in that case. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't, but fine. I guess we make it a field. Okay. The plus side to this is that I can have multiple different designed description boxes at least. Description box, find description. Or I can just do get component, I think. Alright, so that means that in Cube, I need to set the description box to be of type description box. It works. How do I... Oh, I'll do that another time. I would need to like click to dismiss it, but I don't know what like the default behavior should be. And that means that on the Q cylinder, I also need to set this to be description box. I was kind of hoping I could just make that global, but maybe there's a singleton method that I can use where I like have a text manager which sets the description. I don't know. Still getting an issue on 41. Oh. Maybe I do this at runtime. Description, text. Description, box, get components. Text equals description. Object reference not set. Oh, maybe I can't do it like that. How I'm imagining. Description text. Okay. Description text. I do description box, which I already have a reference to. Transform, find description. Get component DMP text. Okay, it works. And then I would need to I guess lock the movement? I don't know. Or maybe when I click again, it goes away. Let me just put a slap in an else and see. False. Miko, hello, welcome back. I am kind of, no, I don't know. Maybe I'm making my own game and I don't know if I'm winning. At least when I click, oh. No, I know, no. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna probably call the stream here. Because I need to go eat. But check it out. This is what we managed to get kind of working. I have a crosshair that now appears when I hover over an object that I can interact with. And then if I click on it, the text appears. Looks like a regular old cube. Nothing interesting. And then there's some text on the other one. I can make as many objects as I want with their own text. So now I could make like a room with like different objects in it, and then I can add some text for it. I still need to try and make the text go away. I don't know if it should just go away after like a few seconds, or I guess when I click on something else or maybe look away, it should go away. I don't really know. You know what? It would be cool to have the text like track the object, but I think I'm not that advanced yet. Whatever, it's fine. I need to go eat, and then yeah. I'm Eco. Hello, welcome to the stream. You've come in at an opportune point because I'm about to be ending, but good to have you in here. Thank you everyone for hanging out and sticking with me through that. I got more done than I thought I would, to be honest, so I'm pretty happy with that. We have kind of the basis of what we're trying to be doing, so yeah. This was our crosshair that we got appearing, and this is our like background for the text. And yeah, I kind of just need to do more interactive stuff, I think, and just get better at like the finding objects. I think my main sticking point is just trying to find the damn object. It's so like finicky, but maybe it's just because I'm not used to doing it yet. I'll leave a note here: disable text when looking away, or maybe after next click. All right. I think I can get rid of this. Because technically I did this. I haven't used the assets yet, but I can figure that out another time. Okay. Yes. Let me give you a quick demo, actually, since you got it. Just go here. I don't know if you saw this, but this is a quick demo of what we achieved today. Well, we got the FPS controller in. I just yanked that off a website. We made this cursor. So I did it in Illustrator and I just exported it as an image. And then it's up there in the cursor layer. And when I hover over an object that I've set on the thrubbable layer, so we're using a layer mask so that anything that I collide with that's on that mask, the cursor is set to show. Oh, sorry, the crosshair. And yeah, and then there's a script on each of these objects where I've set a description, and if I click on it, it shows that description. And I'll probably need to, yeah, I just need to add something to make the text go away after some other event. But yeah, I think next week or whenever I next do this, will be trying to maybe put in some models, like some assets from the Unity store. I'll probably be using the free ones. And yeah, and then we'll see if I can make like some kind of room or something, and maybe like a really basic character, have them walk around, and we could put like someone's face on it, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I'm probably gonna call it here. But yeah, thank you everyone for chilling. Let me see. I don't want to listen to myself. Ooh, you know what? Turtle raided me the other day, so I'm gonna pay the favor back to him. And he is playing Gunfire Reborn, which is a lot of chaos. But yeah, everyone have a good rest of your Sunday. I will probably be back on Tuesday and continuing on the shout out overlay. And I think I'll reserve these game ones for the weekend if I'm not playing a game. We'll see. I'll squeeze them in where I can. Yeah. I'll catch you all another time. Oof. Okay. Miko, have a good night, and speak to you soon. Link Dave, sorry you just got hit. Well, I think you were lucky, but yeah. Have a good rest of your evening. And yeah, see you next time. Peace out.